Good evening, everybody. Welcome to another night of Disco Elysium. Ooh, yeah. All right, let's get started. All right, there we are. Yeah, kind of in the middle. Pretty close. Cat hair or eyelash? I don't know. Hey, Rav, what's going on? I don't have any tea. No, I am freezing. But I don't have any tea. I actually have a extra layer on. It's like a sweatshirt on top of my button down on top of my t-shirt. It's warm-ish out, so the heat's not going to come on. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, this is annoying. My headphones are rubbing on the zipper. See if I can get those out of the way. What happened to that oil furnace thing you talked about last time? It's still in the basement. Still there. It's my primary heating source. Still there. It's not cold enough for the heat to come on, though. Our thermostat's only set at 70, and it was in the 50s today, so the house got warmed up. So it's going to take a while for it to cool down. It's in like the high 30s. But yeah, I mean, it's warm in the house when it's cold outside because the heat is actually on. Okay, so I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I'm supposed to be trying to find these shots. Where these potential shots were taken. Boardwalk and island. I can't get to the island. I think the island is this dark thing in the top left, kind of, between the Ferris wheel and, well, there's like a radio tower, and then there's a bunch of boats. There's no way to get there. And then the boardwalk, I've been on the boardwalk, and nothing pops up for me to click on. And there is a building here. Not the one at the very end of the boardwalk with the people standing with the guns. The one next to it, kind of like northeast of it. That one has a door in it. But I don't know how to get in the building. So I don't really know how to progress that part of the story. I want to try maybe going around the back again. Maybe there's something I'm missing, but I think it would tell me. Oh yeah, we can double click to run. I just learned that, I think last night. I've got 115 hours or more in this game, and I just learned you can double click to run. So that's cool. Oh, I gotta lock my scroll wheel. Oh, I can't go around the back there. Is that the building? I can't go any closer than this. But I actually need to be over farther, so... let me go around. I was kind of hoping somebody that knows the game would pop in. I know some of you are out there. And if you are there and you're lurking, that's fine. You don't have to come out of lurk to help me, but... if I can't figure this out, at least one of these relatively quickly, I'm just gonna move on to another part of the story. You see, if I right click here, you can see a set of steps highlighting. But I don't know how to get to them. That's the problem. Burb. I guess we'll go down here. Like, I was thinking maybe there's a way to go under the boardwalk. Under the boardwalk. We'll be progressing the game. Like, I need something to happen over here that lets me get in this building. Or there's something I'm missing. I swear, there's got to be a way to get back here, you know? This game is tricky. See, here are the steps. I can't get to them. It'd be nice if they would just walk to the entrance. Where are you gonna go? They're just gonna walk into the front of the building. Imagine games having pathfinding. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of hoping he's just going to walk into the front of the building. What's going on, X? Yeah, so this is where it brings me. And there's nothing I can do here. If I click on the steps, he just walks into the building. Uh-oh. You, not feeling good? My daughter's still getting over being sick. She had a fever and stuffiness. You know, the usual. What if I equip this multi-tool? What is this thing again? Oh, that plays tapes. Stomach issues? Yeah. I've been having a pain in like the center of my, like right behind my sternum almost, maybe like right under my sternum. It's just been this constant like sharp pain for like a week or two. I think today's probably, it hurt the least, and I don't know what's going on. You know, I eat gluten-free all the time, so I'm not like being bad or anything. Stop eating like a child. Stop eating like a child tomorrow. Making it about yourself. It's called relating. I'm relating. I feel the pain. Wow, Rav, making it about yourself. I don't know what in the world to do here. You feel no pain? Oh, that's good. I wish I didn't feel any pain. I've got tools. Let me just try different tools. I mean, I'm just going to have to do something else. Maybe progressing this story will help me get in this building, because at this time I cannot get in. I don't think this is going to work. What else can we do? We have to talk to Titus. Maybe Ruby is in that building. Maybe Ruby is the one that took the shot, you know? That's from the movie Don't Mess with the Zohan. Was that a real movie? I don't know. I don't think Granddaddy said anything, but before stream, I already had my stream, like everything was open and ready to go, but I took my phone with me. I'm like, I go to the bathroom quick. And I was like, oh, it's time to go live. I was like, I have Touch Portal. So I was like, boom, go live. So I went live from the bathroom. That program is amazing. I could even change my scenes if I wanted to. Well, I guess maybe we can run the numbers on our way. That's some god tier streamer stuff. Yeah, man, it's all about the Touch Portal. I was like going to save up. I sold some gear, and I was going to buy you know, the stream deck, and I'm like, hey, you know what? I just feel like there's got to be something out there that can do the same thing. And sure enough, I found it, and it was cheap. I already have a phone, and the app was like $14. The crappy thing was I wanted to try it out before I bought it. They don't let you connect to OBS in the free version. There is a free version, but they block OBS. It doesn't, the webhook never, the credentials never go through. And I was like, what is going on with this? And it was like, if you want to use OBS, you got to buy the pro version. I'm like, all right, well, I guess I will. So let's go to the map, and you are here. Let's travel. I guess we'll just go to the waterfront. I don't know if that's where I want to be. Oh, I'm at my car. Okay. So it's the next day now. I'm hoping maybe we can get some info on this armor.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I know you've had stomach issues before. Have you ever investigated them, or do you know what's causing it? Like for me, it took a long time to figure out it was gluten. I thought it was, dairy and stuff like that, but it didn't 100% solve my problems, but it solved a lot of them. I think I have issues with like preservatives or something. It's you eating unhealthy, greasy food. That'll do it. I think I'm one of the only people in my family left with a gallbladder. I think so many people in my immediate family had them removed. I'm trying to keep mine. So far, so good. I was going to say, like, that'll do it. Gallbladder and greasy stuff cause problems. Let's try the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Yes. I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
Am I ready? Are you serious? Alice? I've been ready for days. Yes, please.
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
Shoot.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Kortenaer. That's Ellis Kortenaer. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09.
Neonatal care unit? Talk to your doc about the gallbladder. Probably irritated. Actually getting it removed is something typically reserved for women who are pregnant or have been pregnant. Huh. It's better now? Oh, that's good. I don't honestly know if I know what that would feel like or not. Maybe I have had that problem and I just don't know it, but I'm working on the whole hip thing. Next week I go for the hip injections, which I highly doubt is going to work. I mean, I literally have bone rubbing on bone. You made extra popcorn? All right. Gallbladder's on the right side, around the bottom of the rib cage. Yeah, my pain was more like centralized. So, like I said, I'm concentrating on the hip thing because I need them to get around. Hey, thanks for the GG for making the popcorn. Neonatal care. And then so if I get hips taken care of, which I highly doubt is going to happen, and I'm not going to go through surgery, they're going to want to like go in there and probably take my hips apart and like grind the bone off or something. And that's not going to happen. You still have the pain even after the meds, and did you go back for another checkup or not? I don't remember if you were doing that. And then I really need my hands taken care of because I would like to play games that are not just point and click. Even though they're fun, they can be fun. I kind of miss like beat 'em ups. Like I love Streets of Rage and like Turtles, and I could play Castle Crashers with Mini Death. Or she said she wanted to change her name to the Pineapple Thief because we listened to the Pineapple Thief tonight at dinner. She's like, that's going to be my streamer name, the Pineapple Thief. I was like, it's a good one.
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
Look at that.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict.
Yeah, the Pineapple Thief, they're I would say like a prog rock. They're not very metal. I would say prog rock, maybe on the border sometimes with metal, but they're pretty good. They just put out a new album and we listened to it tonight at dinner. That's when I listen to music. Sit down, eat dinner, put on music. Usually Minnie wants to listen to David Bowie. And then I'm like, yeah, the Pineapple Thief is a band. It's a progressive rock band. They're pretty good. I don't listen to them very often, but when I do, it's typically enjoyable. You won't yell, just checking in to see what's new.
Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Wait, he was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
I guess.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
Oh, it's not, we can still have conversations. It's just, it's on, like we eat in the dining room and the music is on the living room, which is like around the corner from the room, but So we all have to connect him to Crenel is the armor. Wait, what is that? So all we have to connect him to Crenel is the armor. Wow. Got
Even
it.
that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
Yeah, healthcare is a pretty good position to get into. There's a lot of places you can move around. Like once you get your foot in, then you just like move around. If you don't like a position, you typically have to stay for like 6 months or so, and then you can like move around and find what you do like. If that's what you're talking about. I'm not sure if we're talking about something other than healthcare, but...
No problem, Lieutenant.
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
Let's see. Well, we have his name and service record now. Let's move on.
A name. This is very good.
Yeah.
Elise Cortenard.
And we have a new skill point.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
No. I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox.
Okay, we're done. We don't have to do this every time. Oh, we got 2 skill points. I've been thinking about the whole ad problem. Are the ads actually playing or no? I mean, you're not going to see ads in the living room if you're on the TV because the shield will probably block them. So I've got 2 skill points and we're halfway to a 3rd. That's good. And what did we finish now? Ads, but you double dip. Oh, you have got me on the TV and on your computer. I don't think that counts for multiple views, though. Not that I care about views, but... this going to yell at me again? It does not like when I try and grab it. Look at this. I'm trying to grab the scroll wheel and or the scroll bar, and it's freaking out. I have to do it with the wheel. Like, why even put this here if it's broken? I don't know. Just convenience for you. What do you think of double dipping chips in the dip? If it's your personal dip, then double dip away. I do it all the time. I only got told about it one time. I don't know how old I was, but I think I was at my dad's apartment and we were probably watching boxing or racing. He has some kind of sports event. He's into sports. And I remember he had chips and some kind of dip. And I think it was like probably like sour cream and onion or something. And I dipped a potato chip and then like I went back again. And he's like, I don't care if you do it here, but he's like, don't do that anywhere else. And I was like, okay. And I don't think I did it ever again from that day on. It never crossed my mind. I remember useless things like that. When did you first double dip? Well, you see, when I was about 7. Okay, so I guess we'll go talk to Titus. Maybe finding where Ruby is will help. I do want to talk to Joyce too. We're kind of here. Let me see. Hold on. What do I need for Joyce? I think it was, maybe it's volition, and I really don't have a lot of that, but I kind of need it for some other things. Hey, Sarandon. Welcome in. Wrapping up week 2 of being back. It's amazing. And we're making a lot of progress in Disco, but it seems like there's still a lot to do. How are you doing this fine Friday? What am I looking for? Oh, yeah. I think it's volition. Is there another? Not bad. All right. Joyce. Is that the only Joyce? That one is locked and legendary. There are some others I needed. I gotta unlock this scroll wheel. It's too slow. Wasn't there something else I needed volition for? Joyce and Clausia. Legendary. Yeah, I've got 3 points. I kind of need it for Joyce, I think, to progress that about the whole pale thing. Sarandon, I have a question about this game. I was hoping somebody that knows this game was going to pop in. I'm kind of stuck about a certain thing, and I'm hoping maybe you can maybe give me some information without giving me too much information. It's about, I'm supposed to determine where the shot came from. And I've checked Land's End by accident. I found like my head circle was swirling with a dot on it. And I clicked on it. And so that one was taken care of. As far as the island goes, is the island this dark thing at the very top? Because if it is, I can't get to it. So I'm not sure how to check that. And also, the other one is the boardwalk. And I've been to the boardwalk. And there's a building here. I don't have my mouse captured, So it's not the one where the guys are standing out front in the shadows. The one next to it, it looks like there's a stairwell and like I can get in that building somehow, but I haven't figured out how. So I walked all around. So I'm guessing I have to progress somewhere else to have access to those places, or am I just missing something? I know it's a lot, but basically I'm just trying to figure out how to check these places. It seems like I don't have access. And so I was just kind of going about the rest of the game and hope that something happens. I don't want to miss it. Like, I don't want to accidentally beat the game and miss it, you know? So, let's see. I just want to double check.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I think I'm trying to talk to her about the Pale. Questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Okay, it is volition. I've got to put points into volition. So let me put 1 in and to see where that gets me. I can only put 2 and then I can boost it. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work very well. But if I can get... Like, is this a waste of points? I don't know. What is this? Esprit de corps. What is this? Think of something close to you. Kim trusts you. I'm not a big fan of this woman. Do I care about this? I think I'm just going to go talk to Titus. She talks forever about stuff.
Glad to have been of assistance.
I'll think about it. So I guess we'll talk to Titus and maybe like finding out where Ruby is, like I was saying a bit earlier before you got in here. Or maybe you were here and just busy. If you're talking about the building, I think you are, then trying to get inside couldn't hurt. Yeah, I've tried and I can't find... It seems like there's a path behind... There's like a blocked path. Like there's a billboard where that guy and his kid are. And then there's like a chain link fence or something blocking you from getting access to the back of the building. And I don't see any other way to get back there. That's where I'm stuck. So I'm just going to try and concentrate on the things that I can do and hope I don't miss something. So I'm just happy we didn't die again to Theo. So that's cool. I've lost some morale, which I disagree with, but whatever. Right, so he's still here. I'm going to save. I'm not sure I did it. Oh, I did do something today. So I was going to say, I'm not sure I really did anything worth saving, but might as well. Okay. Are there any things in here unchecked from Titus? Map. Backyard wall. Barbell. Oh yeah. Punch clock payphone. Sleeping dock workers. Some marine butter. No, nothing with Titus is locked. So I guess we just got to talk to him and hope that something works out. Oh, geez. Heat's on, I guess. Interfacing. I'll just wait and see. I don't know what to put on. Let's go talk to him. I'm gonna drink first.
It's you again. What is it?
There's more to come before you finish the game. You're not quite to end game, but you're getting there. You'll know when you're in end game. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure I will. I feel like I'm getting close. We made like a lot of progress since I came back and didn't die. But man, I did not expect it to take almost an entire stream to get back to where we died. I kept thinking, oh, okay, now we made progress. Yeah. And I was like, wait, I've seen this before. And it wasn't until I finally got to that Theo and Angus conversation that I was like, oh, this was it. I'm like, don't choose Theo. And we've been fine ever since, for the most part. I got scared with, you're trying not to be spoiler. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, I figured you would be able to tell me something without spoiling. Or if, like, Organic Meow was in here. I'm not sure who else comes in, knows this game. Maybe Violet? I haven't seen Violet, but Meow was in here a day or two ago. I'm not sure anybody else really plays this game. Let's see. Okay, I talked to Klaasja. Now I need to talk to Ruby. Now this ought to be good.
Why?
Because she's your real leader. I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lily's killer. I've seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear. Look, I need to pin this on someone, and I've decided to pin this on her. I suspect she killed the victim. That's why. I am kind of leaning that way, but I don't want to say that, I don't think. A civil war is brewing, and the only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby. That's not bad. It's not bad. I'm not going with number 1. So 2, maybe 2. Not 1, not 3, not 4. It's between 2 and I'm gonna go 2.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not.
Yeah, but I didn't say that. That's why I chose that one. Don't put words in my mouth. Titus. Okay.
Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Okay, this is why I didn't want to use any points yet. Let me see if I'm pretty sure I have things I can put on to boost my logic. Was it Ivysaur came in here and was like, let me see your logic. And I was like, it's at a 5. They're like, I would have expected it to be higher considering your name. I was like, I knew that was coming, but I went with it. All the bonuses for that check? Yeah, we got some. Found the key in the Union box, saw the winch outside, staged like a play, reconstructed a murder scene, found antique rifle, secret route found. See, here's the thing though, 83 looks good, but I failed. I think I failed in 83 the other night. And I put all my points into it and like all of my clothing. So it's not good enough for me. I will come back with my logic gear on. Wait until after you try to use it, to use skill points. Yeah, I was just going to try and swap my clothing out real quick. So I'm going to have to end the convo. I was going to say, what happened there? Because I'm pretty sure I have some stuff I can put on that will boost my logic. It's only logical to look. Like this jacket. And I don't lose anything either for wearing it, which is nice. So I have that going for me. Do I have any logical pants? Definitely not those. That shirt, let's see. Oh, we've got a shirt that's also logical. And we're not losing anything, which is cool. Yeah, that's what I like about some of this stuff. I don't lose anything for putting it on. We got a cat. Hi, Stacy. We got doo-doo in the basket. We'll give her a look. How's it going? How you doing today? I mean, I know I saw you earlier, but you know, things change. When it goes away, we'll take a peek. I want you to get your full 30 seconds worth. There we go. You're doing great, actually. Awesome. Glad to hear it. It's good. All right. Let's take a look at that doodle. I'll get rid of my face. There she is. What a good cat. No, she was actually sleeping in the other bed, which that's kind of her bed, and Charlie is kind of assumed the other one, but she's snoring. Yeah, now I got to get a lavalier mics to put in there, and we can hear some cat snoring. I wish I had a better backdrop, but they're in the corner of the living room. And it's got the old yellowed telephone jack. All right. There's some doo-doo. All right, let's get back to some logic. Negative logic. Oh, we got some plus logic glasses too. We'll put those on. We're going to lose some authority, but it's okay. We're just here to boost logic. Oh, we got a logical hat too. Man, we're going to max out our logic. Oh, no, we're taking that one. That's +2. This is not a good look, but this is not Fashion Souls. It's not Fashion Souls. So, how's the little one doing, Stacy? Was she still saying that you were mean because you asked her to clean up after herself? Ours held together pretty well, considering she didn't nap. I was telling you, like, I was hoping she was going to nap. Yeah, she didn't. She came out. She always comes out when she doesn't nap. She comes out looking like she went in, and that's never good. If she comes out, like, frowning with, like, really messy hair, then you know she fell asleep. So she came out smiling. I was like, what are you doing out here? She's like, I couldn't sleep. Okay. So she was reading books. Can't really complain about that. So we have to present a theory. Let's go back in. Since we've got... you imagine me... This is awful. Imagine me walking in there dressed like this. I'm like, all right, Titus, here's my theory. This is pretty terrible. This is one of the worst outfits I've had. I look like a rejected horse jockey. Like, sir, you're like over 6 feet tall and like 250 pounds. You're not really cut out to be a jockey. She's been a Spitfire all day. Finally, 7:30, 8 o'clock, she fell asleep. Wow, yeah. That's early for us. Ours doesn't usually go down until like 8:39, and then sometimes you can hear the door click and she comes out. She's like, I need socks. I'm like, you know where they are. I'm cold. We'll pull the blankets up. You know, just silly stuff to make excuses to come out. There were some that she said made absolutely no sense. Like, she definitely made it up on her way from her room out to the living room. You can tell like how much thought actually went into the excuse. And I was like, I was wondering what you were doing. Well, you shouldn't be. You should be in bed. All right, let's try this again. She wears herself out, doesn't nap, so she's ready early. I kept trying to get my daughter outside because it was warmish, and she's like, no, I have to finish this Lego garage. I'm like, yeah, but it's like in the 50s. It's pretty nice for like February in Pennsylvania. But if I keep pushing it, then she's just gonna lose it. So I'm like, okay, maybe tomorrow or later. I won't want to go out later. You don't even know that. Yeah, Granddaddy took Minnie out today for a bit. I saw some running. Yeah. Well, I mean, I saw her running. I didn't see you running.
It's you again. What is it?
I was going to say I can't click on anything, so 97%. This is the best I can do without wasting a point. That's pretty good. You ran a little bit. Okay. At 97 is, you know, I don't think you can really get much better than that, right? That's pretty much max. All right, here we go.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
All right. Somehow, can't picture you running. Like maybe running without swinging your arms. I'm pretty fast, even being injured because, you know, I'm like over 6 feet tall, so it doesn't take much for me to get moving. It's just, you know, kind of painful to do it, but I can still run. I was better at running when I was on the bike and like exercising, which I'm going to do. I didn't call the pharmacy back to like refill the pills that I take for my hands, which are useless. So I think I'm just going to get back on the bike. Because I started out doing like 5 miles every day. And then I think I backed it off to like 5 miles every other day. Every day was hard to start out. Maybe I can do that at some point, but 5 miles every other day was pretty easy. You forget how tall I am? Yeah, well, I'm always sitting down, but yeah, I don't fit anywhere. Like sitting under this desk, I smash my knees into the front metal structural piece all the time. So yeah, mostly I would say it's like My grandfather was tall, but he was like, he had a long torso. His legs weren't super long. I'm more balanced. I have long legs. My torso is pretty normal, I think. I don't know. 7 feet? Yeah, I hit my head on everything. Trying to get her in the car, cooking at the stove. I smashed my head on the fan shroud. I can't see it. It's like right out of my vision, and I always smash my head into the corner. All right. Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here all night with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
You feel short.
That's a lie.
Thanks, drama. You know that's not the case.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
This complex operation is probably something illegal.
Probably.
Just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he's suspected her too.
True.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Let's see. You do agree the shot came from the roof, right? When we say the roof, are we talking about the roof outside? Or are we talking about the roof of that building I can't get into? Because we only had, well, that was A prime, right? And then we have B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime. I wish I had that map somewhere to look at. A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider. There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof. Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall, the whirling? Okay, well, let's just start at the top.
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez.
Yeah.
Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
So I guess I'll never get into that building. Man, I tried. It's going to drive me crazy. If you can get in that building and I miss it, I'm going to be less than happy about it.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
Yes. We have a ballistics lab in Coron. We consult in cases like these.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. Still, all the labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there? climb.
Let's see. A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider.
Garbage. It wasn't a Sambo artist, Carl. I've been doing this for 10 years. Let me give you a lesson. Boys.
It's never a Sambo fighter, and it's never a bullet-bending sniper.
Okay, Eugene.
Or ghost. It's never a ghost either. Don't worry, we've got better than that.
There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
How?
Through it looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
Let's see. Good one, Kim.
Thank you.
The lieutenant is glad he got the floor plan right there.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Let's see. Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
That's right.
That's one mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
There were pinball machines in the workshop still operational.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Just making an observation. Let's move on.
He makes a gruff gesture for you to continue.
I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints. Recent.
The tracks were recent, but not worn down in the right foot like Ruby's. It's best to omit this pesky little polemic for now. Too confusing.
We'll just say recent and leave it at that.
What else could you make out? How recent? What size?
Okay. About a week or two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that, Carl.
So guess who called my mom and then asked to talk to me? My brother, the one that didn't want to pay me to take care of his son. Asked me if I could take care of him tomorrow, and I said, no, I'm busy and going out. All right. So, are you actually going out? Or I guess you are now. I am starving. How long? I've only been on for an hour. Oh my God, I'm so hungry. I need a Snickers. Oh yeah, what happened to all those Snickers you said you got me? I can't seem to find the bag. Maybe a little bit.
Good news is, I'm still listening.
What happened to the popcorn? Oh, I'm guessing there's still popcorn out there. But the bag of Snickers is completely gone. I think I had 3 out of it. They're mini Snickers, but she made a point that she got them, and she took her payment out of the bag. And then they were gone. Yeah, I don't eat near my computer. I used to in the living room, but not at the computer. I would like roll my chair into the middle of the room. It wasn't that fast. Guess what? Remember that key I found here?
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It'd have been there for 20 years at least.
Could have made a copy.
And then put it back. Why? It's damn interesting you found it there, but it doesn't fit with Ruby, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits, and he knows it.
Okay. Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established.
Mm-hmm.
But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt, in the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
Mm-hmm.
But what if you miss interesting information that way? The choice is ultimately yours. But
Okay. Guys, this is Revachol. Anyone could get a gun around here. Anyone. There's a small 28% chance the shot came from beyond the roof. Show them the antique rifle. There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez. The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her. That doesn't... if she was here, there's no way she had time to go all the way to the other side to shoot. I think I'll go with the antique rifle because that was literally just laying around. And this isn't very specific. This is actually like very general. Anyone could get a gun. Ruby is anyone, but it says it wanted me to, if it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself. None of these really sound like Ruby did it, but I'll go with 3.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
Okay, I think we did good there.
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
See, I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we needed to find her. That is true. I don't think these others are going to help me out at all. I'm just going to go with 5.
All right, Carl. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Okay, we're doing good.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
It's not a why did she kill him? It's why did she organize the cover-up? Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus. Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you. I'm kind of thinking 3, because like he had a thing for Clausia, right? I think 3.
You had expressed, on occasion, your dislike of the mercenaries' presence in Martinez, right?
Whack someone in my district? That doesn't carry much favor with Titus Hardy. She has to know that.
He rubs his chin and looks out the window.
It's the kind of chin rubbing men, often leaders, do when they think of punishment.
It's not why did she kill him. It's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Okay. I'm not sure what this is all about. Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
All right. Infighting is good.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her. I don't think 2 is going to get us anywhere. I think we're doing good, moving ahead. Like when we get this extra option, I think that's kind of like a hint that go with what your gut is telling you and let's move on. So I'm going to go with Titus. You have to see it.
Silence. He looks around the room.
Mm-hmm.
The old man in the corner nods.
The guy that killed me.
A very small nod and a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
We are racking up the skill points. All right. Let's keep moving. When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me as in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head. Yeah. I'm just going to go with that one, but I kind of like she probably knew me from my singing days. No wonder she's afraid. I've come to declare the ending of the human experiment. We'll just go with 4. I was the bad guy all along.
Sure. Normal.
I can't wait to see how this ends. It seems like we're moving in a good direction. You know, as ourselves, like as Harry. So I hope things turn around for him, but there is always a chance that things are going to get really, really bad. But yeah, I don't know what any of the endings. I'm guessing there's multiple endings. There has to be multiple endings. But I don't know what any of them are.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
I remember I did watch Zeke play it for a little bit, but I had no idea what was happening, and I stopped watching. You technically got one where you die. See, yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's a death, though. Like, there is an actual ending. That's why I stopped there, and I made my title like finale for now. And I had comments on YouTube saying, like, it's not really the end. I'm like, yeah, I know. I just need a break. I just played this game for like over 100 hours, and I died. I needed just to take a break. And I needed it. And now I'm ready to do this again. I think toward the end there, I was getting, I don't know. I was taking greater risk and I was being a little reckless. I think maybe I was done and I didn't know it yet. And I was sabotaging my game subconsciously. I don't know. So I'm glad I took a break because I did want to finish it. I wasn't happy about leaving it hanging because, I haven't finished Elden Ring, and I honestly don't know if that's going to happen. I don't think anyone cares, honestly. Like, I was playing Elden Ring, and I don't know. I feel like that was a bad decision. I should not have played Elden Ring. I was already feeling that way about, like, Dark Souls 3. Things were already starting to, like, not be good. I had a good first year, and then in April when Minnie got sick a lot, I never really recovered. Like people left and just never came back because I was taking care of her. And then from then on, I just feel like everything changed from April. So I'm just going to focus more on just finishing games, and that's about it. And now look at you. Yep. Playing Disco Elysium again. But I feel better already about this new year of streaming compared to last year. Last year was just, I don't know what happened. It was just not good. It wasn't good. What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Yeah, I think we actually had a pretty good career at one point.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just?
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question.
Right.
Silence. He nods.
Anything else? Anything? I don't know if we need to. I want to keep it like kind of serious. Your PS4 shut off as you were getting far in creative mode? Oh, did it overheat? Do you have to clean that thing out maybe? I actually, I texted you earlier that I fixed that, the PS3 controller. I completely took it apart. Like I cleaned all of the pads inside. Like there was nothing else I could have taken apart. If it shut off, it probably overheated. I would say you might have to take it apart. If you can't just like maybe blow air into it, like get a vacuum and then like blow it out. Now the PS5 comes apart pretty easily. You can just like slide the side panels off. But if it shut off, that means it probably overheated. And if it's not hot, then it's because it's dirty. Anything else? Anything? Oh, you took it. It takes a special screwdriver.
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught heat. But she was too scared.
Scared? You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
You gonna do it now? Yeah, you might as well. So you can, stream. Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Okay.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand.
What
You'll
is
never find her.
What is streaming? Yeah. I've been there. That was awesome that Rose showed up last night. That was completely out of the blue. I was like, I was thinking about Rose because my daughter started playing Stardew again. And she's like, Dad, this chicken's called Poo Poo 10. I'm like, okay. Then she's like, guess this one's name. I'm like, I don't know. I forget what she asked me, what the name of one of the cows were. But yeah, she likes to name the animals Poo Poo. This one's Poo Poo 10. I can't remember. Oh, she was asking me to name animals the other day. She's like, what should I name this goat? I was like, I don't know, Gary? She's like, no. I was like, what about Chompers? She's like, yeah, starts with a C, right? I'm like, yep. So there's a goat named Chompers. I forget what else she wanted me to name. Was it a chicken? Oh, a rabbit. I think she wanted me to name a rabbit. I don't know if I gave her a rabbit name or not. I don't remember.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
I really hope this gets me into that building. That's driving me crazy.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
Yes. Have you looked for her in a building that I can't get into? Just curious.
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Okay. That's the proper direction. A little vague, but yes.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
Wait. What's the no for? Let's see, on the coast. More precisely, she's not here, so I'm thinking she's there. I don't know what no would be in response to.
Lizzie needed some air.
Oh. The gardener, but she went to tell Everard.
You're a smart cop, but you're a stupid person. No one goes to tell Everard anything. If he has to know, he has to know fast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Opening up the PS4 was easier said than done. I've never owned a PS4, so I don't know. It's not a Pro, is it? It's just a regular PS4?
Sure, there's some shithouses there. A cinderblock town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked.
I can't believe that your streams look as good as they do, and you're straight up just streaming from a PS4. I can't imagine, like, streaming from a PS5 must be incredible compared to that. And the PS4 does a great job. I didn't even know that was really possible. I never tried it. It almost makes it seem like my whole setup is kind of like a waste, because I could just plug in my PS5. Well, I don't even have to I was going to say plug it into Capture, but you don't. You can just straight up stream right from the PS5. I don't know. That's crazy. I guess that's why there are so many people streaming. Maybe there's a lot of straight up just console streaming. I think Salsa might stream from his Xbox too sometimes. Right?
I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
Ask about Ruby in the village.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. I think we will shake his hand. I think I've been avoiding shaking hands, but I think this time it will mean something. Let's shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
I think that was the right move. I think we did a good job getting through that whole conversation. I wouldn't change a thing.
You know, I don't usually do this. I just measure things, but...
You said it would be nice to have a ballistics lab. You could use ours.
No, we're good.
Why not? You could turn the thing into an actual police force. Afraid you would actually have to follow the law?
Rich boy law is a sham. It only works for the Wild Pines, lady. So keep your lab and watch your ass out there. The coast is a dangerous place for lawmen, especially Mr. Can Opener here.
It's not a threat. It's a warning.
I've noticed that. He doesn't care about us, but he's not threatening us. It almost seems like he's kind of on our side. I don't know. As much as he can be. Wow. All right, let's take a look at our journal. Ask about Ruby in the village. Ask the fisher folk in the village. Maybe their leader knows something. I guess maybe we'll go to the woman that we talked to that lost her husband at sea. I'm not sure who else there is. Hopefully, maybe someone will say, oh, maybe you should check that building over there. I'm like, oh, but I don't know how to get in it. I'm like, oh, there's a secret passage. I'm like, oh, that's why I couldn't find it. It's got to be something like that because I walked all around it. Whoever was here last night saw me doing it. I spent way too much time on it. I actually went overtime looking for a way to get in that building. I shouldn't have. I have a schedule. I should stick to it, but I guess it's better than being late or not streaming. It was like 15 minutes, but you know. I can go over on Fridays a little bit more if I can handle it. It's funny. When I don't stream, I stay up easily till like 2 or 3. But when I'm streaming and like 1 o'clock is close, I can feel it. This really does take a lot more energy than just playing a game. So we have 3 points now. And I still have 3 slots open on my thought cabinet. I don't really ever... Does this stuff ever help me? I've lost suggestion. My psyche base went up +2. But I lost suggestion. I don't know. I hate that. It's like, it feels like a gamble to me, unless I'm completely missing something here. Like, I don't know what they do. Like, I read the descriptions. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, you can't look at the solution until you think about it. So I kind of stopped using it. I don't know. I find that the skill points, putting them directly into something has been helpful. So I guess I'll just sit on the points like I normally do. And we'll have to adjust this. Unless I just go back. I don't know. I'll leave my outfit alone because I don't know what to do with it yet. So I guess we're going to go over here. But I can't warp there until I walk outside. I wish the map was more useful. I know I've said that before, but it's like they give you a map, but it doesn't really do a whole lot for me. It's kind of like, I think I've said it before, it kind of reminds me of the God of War reboot. God of War, whatever year that was, 2018. Like that map was almost useless. Okay, let's go over here and talk. Is she here? She is here. Okay, let's talk to her.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
At least I could explore a bit. I need heroic suggestion, which is awful because not only is Kim making it awkward, but I don't know how to get rid of Kim. Like, Kim's always with me. There are other things that are on my list of things, my tasks, and I can't do them because Kim is there. I don't know how to get rid of him. Unless there's a point where he leaves and I can do things without him. Because I thought maybe going to sleep, I would have time when I got up, but no, he's like waiting for me outside my door. Now, this is also messed up from one of the thought, I think it was the Wompty-Dompty-Dom thought. It took like 2 suggestion from me. So, but it gave me like a +2 psyche boost or something. I don't know. I wish the thought cabinet made more sense. Maybe I'll look it up when I'm done. I think I can get through the game without really understanding it. Looking for someone else, actually.
Oh? Who?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Yeah, you made the one, that one "This is fine" emote. That was my Elden Ring character, which that character doesn't really exist anymore. After I stopped streaming, I made him look more normal, and I changed his name. I always named my Souls characters after Charlie, so he's back to being like Sir Charles, and he looks more like me. Because I honestly got tired of looking at his stupid face that I made. And he really did look like the Albinarix. I think someone said to me that I made him look like one of the enemies in the game in like the second area. And I was like, okay. And I was like, oh wow, I did. You can change your name. You can change your name and you can change your look after you make your character, yeah. You have to go into that room where you have to go back to the hold, the round table hold, and go into the room where that woman is on the bed. And if you walk in and go to your right, there's a mirror, and you can change your name and you can change your look. You can change everything. So the character you make is not like set in stone. Guess what you're using to undo the PS4 screws? I've used a knife. No, you can change the name too. I used to use like a pocket knife to undo screws, but now, you know, I've got like screwdrivers in like every room. I don't know what else would you be using? Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
You can't. Kim's here. Oh, can we take this boat? Oh, who's that? Maybe she can take us to the island. What the heck? Who's that? Oh, man. Something's... I swear there's always like a cat here following me around, just poking me in the face. I tried the knife, different screws and drives, flathead, but the good old scissors do the charm. Oh my god. Of course. Why didn't I think of scissors? I wonder what I should have on. Wait, is this Joyce?
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
She winds the mooring line around the post. Interesting. Can she take me to the island?
Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty?
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
No, it doesn't. Hello, Anne.
Hello, detectives.
She fastens the end of the line around the post and straightens her back.
It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate she read. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
What is this? Destruction of property? Hooliganism? Elder abuse? And who is this scamp, anyway?
Let's see. Who is the scamp? Want me to look into it?
No need. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
So, how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze toward the village, slush melting on the cinder blocks, construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
Lovely.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name, all the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
She squints her eyes.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
Okay.
Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
Let's see. You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks. This place is doomed either way. Say nothing. The place is doomed either way.
Maybe.
She leans against the railing, look up at the gray sky.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
This fishing village?
No, they're in Celindian, Isola.
What's an Isola exactly?
I'm guessing you don't know then.
Nope, you haven't told me how they found it. Here we go.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Oblivion? That's so me.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
What? Tell me now. We have time. Tell me something else then. For now, how can I assist you in this new location? What? I guess tell me now.
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
Okay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with while you're hot in pursuit.
I don't really want to talk about any of this anymore, so I'm going to go. Can I have your boat? How about that? So this is the island? It's not that dark thing I thought? On the map? So, this is the island? I thought that thing up there was the island. So, where else? I really need to see that map of the shots. Alright, I guess we gotta just go talk to people. Who else is here? I guess I'll talk to the old woman.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Is she a horse?
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Oh. Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
Let's see. You know something. We're here to help. This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out. This isn't about the Union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation. Let's try two.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
Enough of this. She better start talking right now.
I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Okay. I guess we'll go look at my shack. Oh yeah, there's a board.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
Hey, Salsa. Apologize for what? Been lurking the past couple of days. Love that you're here. Well, what a coincidence. I love that you're here. What are you going to do? Yeah, I mean, lurking's totally fine. I think there are a lot of people lurking. That's fine. I'm a big lurker. I don't mind talking, but I usually don't have much to say. So, well, it's nice to know that you've been here. I didn't know. I don't look at my viewer list. I have no idea who's here. No idea. I know Rap's here. But he's taking his PS4 apart with a scissor right now. All right, let's find out. Well, I hope you're doing well. Are you ready for Sunday? You gonna bust out the rec tech?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
You're pumped? I'm shocked. Not really. It's all coming down to this, right? It's all about this day. I might pop in here and there and to see what's going on. It's funny, it's literally your Super Bowl on your Super Bowl. See, for me, like my Super Bowl is like GDQ. That's what I get excited about. Or the Big 20. You know, the Big 20 the new list was just released. I'm like, all right. More games to watch people speedrun. But I always like the Turkey Day games for the local high school. My wife's high school has a pretty famous rivalry with another high school, so I usually put that on. But that's like one of the only games I ever watch. You've been watching Arcus? Yeah, me too. He's been doing that Young Indiana Jones Chronicles. I remember when he first started it, I was like, wow, this game looks awful and difficult. But I think he's starting to figure it out. And of course, he's probably going to be one of the best at it. I haven't seen many other... I've been watching... do you watch Grayskull? Because Grayskull's been practicing too, and he does... I think he's been playing through a lot of different games. He was doing like Mega Man 4. I saw him doing some Tecmo. What else was he doing? I think it's cool that they're also doing the live demonstrations or like live teaching on the channel, the main channel, the Best of NES, so you can watch people that know the games play them to clear up any confusion. Yeah, he streams late. Usually like when I'm finished here, Grayskull's on, and sometimes he's on in the morning when I get up. Yeah. I like him. He's pretty chill. He's a pretty good drummer too. I usually try and watch like pretty chill streamers. I can't stand the screaming streamers. So yeah, Grayskull is one of those nice, chill, relaxed streamers. Hot. Got one shell off your PS4. Oh, is it like you have to take it off in pieces?
A 9mm bullet, to be exact, fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber, like your own Villiers pistol, for example.
You see how it is? How could you not? Look at that face. A bullet. There you go, Rav. Weren't you asking me about bullets? I just found one. Wait, my pistol is a muzzle loader? How is that an effective police weapon?
The floorboard doesn't care, but maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with.
Used to end the game? I don't know. I think it could be evidence. I don't know.
Extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
Oh, is that how it's going to go down? We're going to have to shoot out with Ruby? Wow. That could be it. That could be an ending. I don't know. You found a bullet in the washwoman's shack. Ask her about it. Listen here, lady. Where's my door? Is that it? Yeah, there's nothing else to look at. Okay. Something bothering my nose in here. Alright, let's talk to her.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
I think she forgot a word. I guess they censored. Did they censor God? I didn't hear her say it.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet?
Lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag. After a long silence, her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
That's for the police to find out. Right then. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs. Around 8 o'clock, I think.
Dogs? Oh.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your Kanema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time, kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back toward her shack, thinking. Her shack? Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
How have we not found her by now? This is crazy.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
Let's see, we've been on for 2 hours, and I'm already feeling it. All right. I was really hoping we could finish it tonight.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
And then we get to start Darkest Dungeon on Monday. That would be nice. I wonder if I could squeeze in. I really need to take the days off. I was going to say maybe I could sneak in a weekend stream to finish the game, but I don't want to go there. I'm already streaming Monday through Friday. It's like 3 hours, but still. Doing 15 hours a week. This is how I started out. We got a lot of games beaten that way. Maybe I went even later some nights too. I don't know. Further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
She doesn't want me to find her.
The failed electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Oh, this is it. I was right. I tried looking at that mural, but the game was locking me out of it. Okay, so I spent an appropriate amount of time, I would say, trying to get in there. There's got to be like a window behind it or something that's open. I had a few more questions about Ruby. All right, now I'm getting a little more interested here.
What more do you want to know about that poor girl?
Enough about Ruby. I had other questions. Sometimes these conversations are kind of weird when it says that and then there aren't any options for it. I feel like that could have been smoothed out a bit.
Yes, let's hear those other questions.
Oh, I don't have any. See, like, this is kind of awkward now. Like, I guess we were done.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
Go easy on her? We'll see. Is it snowing?
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
That's what people say about murderers. Oh, he was such a good boy. He didn't do nothing bad. Except for murder people. I don't understand that. We left the village and went up the coast. Explore the coast for signs. I know exactly that I knew it was going on, and I couldn't do it because the game wouldn't let me. I had to go talk to Titus, and then, yeah. So what I originally was asking you about, Sarandon, is exactly what is happening. So. Now I just gotta figure out how to get back there. Oh yeah, and we can run. I don't know why I didn't know we could run. Alright, let's take a look at the sign.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Mm-hmm.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
All right, let's step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed, somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical ruin over there, or in that boat shack, in that church tower maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Whoa. 97% shivers. Listen to the wind. Come on, please give this to me.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city. Whatever you thought would happen did not, and now you're just standing there in the pale of the morning, with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
Interesting. Enter the places where we can enter first. If that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Bunkers, storm drainage. This place. Storm drainage. I don't know about that one, do I? He looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
Okay. What if we should do that again?
The once bright mural towers above. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
Say, I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it. Enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
Okay. Finally. I knew there had to be something hidden by the story, and I was right. It only took 2 hours or so to get to this point, but it's better than not finding it. We've got 4 points. We've got 4 points. This is good. This is real good. Climb the ladder in the roof or find another way into the building. I'm kind of curious about this. I feel like the ladder could fall. I'm going to save it because maybe I'll fall and die off the ladder. I do want to inspect this first, though, I think. Oh, I really did not expect...
A pipe peeks out from beneath the rotting boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the felled building?
I didn't expect a whole new area to look into. It looks like we got some clipping here.
A building like this must have multiple doors serving various functions. Perhaps a basement access.
Come closer and look in.
Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
What's in there?
An ordinary drainage pipe. Darkness.
Okay, what else?
As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side.
And?
And nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Could we get into the Feld building through this pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either.
True.
However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
Lieutenant pushes aside the reeds and looks around.
He means the pipe must be coming from somewhere in the building.
Well, yeah.
And it's right here. A maintenance door.
Oh, he found a door. Physical instrument. Try to pull the door apart. Got a 58%. I have 4 points, but I also have clothing I could... Let's just leave. Let's put on our physical instrument clothing. Oh, man. Now I'm excited. Things are happening. What do I have for physical instrument? Oh, we got this shirt. Oh, well, this shirt doesn't give us any negatives. We'll do that. else do we have? Nothing? Nothing else. All right, we're going to have to throw points at it then. Well, let's see where we're at with it.
Behind the pipe,
72.
the maintenance door, rusted shut and half sunken in sand.
We can throw 2 points into it if we need to. So we're at 72. The next one will take it up to what, like 83? And then the second point will take us to 97 or maybe 92. I forget what all the numbers are. All right, so let's level up physical instrument. Now we're at 83. Yeah, okay. We'll max it out. 92. Okay, I was right. So we're not quite maxed out, but there's nothing else I can do. Make that any better. Just had a weird moment where I couldn't find the PS4 screws you took off, but now they're back in the spot you first left them there. Oh, yeah. It's kind of like, did you ever look at a clock and the second hand goes backwards and then forward? Rav was in the Matrix. Well, all right, let's go for this. I think 92 is pretty good. I feel vindicated. I knew there was something I'm missing and it wasn't my fault. I looked and looked and looked. I'm like, something is locked in this game. All right, let's try this.
The metal doors are heavy and the flaking rust hurts your palms. But together with the lieutenant, you manage to slide them open just enough to squeeze in.
Yes. I have a feeling if we tried the ladder, it would break and we would die.
Good work. Shall we?
All of you are real, right? Sure. Go in. Yes, this is so exciting. We're in a new area. Amazing. Okay, let's save again. First. Good job, Rav. Okay, what do we need on in here? I don't know. Well, maybe we can put our flashlight on in our left hand. Do you think we should have the gun on? Maybe. I've got 2 bullets. Now, Sarandon said I would know when I'm in the end game. I kind of feel like new area could signify end game. What should I have on for clothes? I could put on my police hat for authority. Commander's jacket. Patrol cloak. Hand-eye coordination might be good. What else do we have for hand-eye coordination? This shirt is for physical instrument. Interfacing? Maybe the interfacing. What do these gloves do? Half light? Let's put those on. kind of glasses do I have on? Oh, that's where I'm losing. I guess I don't have any glasses that are like a just positive, do I? These shoes will give me hand-eye coordination and reaction speed. I feel like I need that. What else? What kind of pants do we have? Reaction speed negative. Kingdom of Conscience. I think that's one of these that we never found. Yeah, we don't have that one. So I can't even use those. Inter-isolary trousers. What pants do I have on? Oh, composure. Okay. We got a +1 to Inland Empire and Volition. Our encyclopedia is negative. Because of the shoes. I don't think that's a big deal. I don't know what the best glasses would be. We'd be losing logic. I don't want to lose perception. We'd be losing visual calculus. You're a show? We'll put these on. I know I'm losing drama. I don't think that matters a whole lot. You're a shoe. Oh yeah, what kind of ties? I got +2 drama. What's this giving me? Inland Empire and Volition. Pain threshold. I think I'll go with this. What was this giving me? That's giving me perception. What are their... these are reaction speed, hand-eye coordination. What are we at now? Perception. Our perception's really high. I don't really have much of pain threshold. All right, we'll just go with this. I still have 2 points I could use.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. The gun, your gun, can be an item of destruction, but also creation. The Villiers-LaSalle art project. Time to shoot some beauty through the heart of Martinez.
You have high perception IRL. That's how I'm able to see things you wish you couldn't see. Has flashbacks. All right, let's go in. All right, we got something. Let's check this out. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. All right, what's this? Old file folders in the cart, documents silvery with mold. All right, we'll just keep going down this side, I suppose. Yeah, it looks like it dead ends anyway. series of thick, dusty panes of glass.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
These are computer components?
Yes, filament memories.
Oh, wow.
From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system.
How'd they do that, and why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know.
Hey, Kim, look. Old cybernetics.
So it is. I think these used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
So this is all that remains of Feld R&D?
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
Could this be a part of the Feld playback experiment?
These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find a device here. You will be disappointed.
Oh, there's a box. Oh, we got a new coat. Enter isolary suit jacket. Nice. I can't believe we're still finding new stuff. They almost put it in a good spot. Let's move that down there, and we'll move that over there. Muted brown suit jacket, perfect for a day at the office or an evening at a cafe. The red rose at the bottom of the left breast pocket is slowly wilting. So we get some suggestion out of that. Okay. Cool. Let's keep looking. Can we go out here? Oh, we can. We're like under the boardwalk. Oh, there's something out here. What do we have here? In the beam of flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Whoa, what is that? Oh, we can go in there? Nice. Stale fabric smell and dust. No one slept in here in months, maybe years. Oh, I got a new hat. I did not expect there to be this much more game. Where's my hat? Oh, it's up there. Man. All right, I gotta swap this here. Go up here, put it on. It gives us, oh, we can't use it. +1 to Mazovian socioeconomics. It's not going to do us any good unless we... Wait, where'd that hat go? It's messing up my inventory. Meh. Don't like the inventory. I've said that before, but it's true. Yeah, we can't use that because it looks like it's used as a thought cabinet. Friendly neighborhood communard and Ushanka with the Mazovian logo, a pair of deer antlers on its silvery white front. Your ears feel cuddled and cared for by the state. What a description. Let's look at the desk. Oh, there's more. These spots and plates are full of dust and spider webs.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Let's brush the dust off of the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
A long time ago? How long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all these secret weapon caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Maybe I should move in here. It seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to the Mazov bus we found in the student's room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
He looks at the dust. Okay. What else we got? Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures. And then we got something up here at the window. The same slit window you saw from the outside.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary? This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of.
Let's peek out.
Outside the window, the day is clear and as mild as can be in early spring.
Turn to Kim. Could the killer have used this as a hideout?
It's a great place to hide, and Mazovianism and murder are certainly not mutually exclusive. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
Kim, I can't see the whirling in rags. The shot didn't come from here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough.
It's gotta be from the roof.
The lieutenant's voice betrays a slight disappointment, which he glosses over by reasserting control.
In fact, I think we're done with this bunker. After you, officer.
Okay. Oh, there's more. Footprints. Bootprints in the sand. One of the soles appears more worn out than the other. Interesting. There's something in the air. An unnatural buzzing. Tunnel collapsed. You have to find another way around. Okay. Oh, wait, I want to go back in. I wasn't finished with inside. I didn't realize this was going to open up into such a large area. I'm going to go back inside this basement. Isn't the popcorn going to be stale now? Not really. I mean, you can buy popcorn in the store in a bag, right? This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Oh, no, I don't. Not ready for this. Oh, here's the staircase that we saw from the outside. Antiquated office furniture, last century maybe. What's our journal here? Determine where the shot came from. Ah, check the boardwalk for bullet traces. That was sneaky of them. That's not checking the boardwalk. That was checking a bunker that was inaccessible at the time. I think we should finish looking around down here before we go up. But maybe not. Maybe I'm backwards on that. But, well... Hey, Havanala! Enjoy your coffee. How are you doing? We're making a lot of progress tonight. We're in a new area. It's so great. Thanks, you need it? I honestly kind of need a coffee right now. It's getting louder, the buzzing sounds. I'm barely warm. You had to pull a double shift? Ugh. That's dumb. Why'd you just say, no, that's dumb. You do it. Yeah, I could go for a coffee. I want to keep going with this game.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Corker's car didn't start. Battery probably, yeah. I've been there. Sometimes, you know, nothing you can do about stuff like that. But a double? I wouldn't mind staying a little bit longer, but man, pulling a double. Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
I'm actually considering making... I have, like, instant coffee. Granddaddy, are you still out there? A pain. A strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
I wonder if she fell asleep. Hold on. You really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
True.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous. He trusts your gut feeling on this.
I saw them too. Footprints. With the right sole, worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Let's see. We found out Everard's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should just tell Joyce about it. Let's see. We know what Joyce knows about the murder, but I may have other things to discuss with her. That's true. How bad do you think things could get? What do you think? Let's just start at the top.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
We know what Joyce knows about the murder, yeah.
Yes. There won't be time for that once things go down. Matter of fact, I don't think there's time for it now, but...
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us out there? Or there, not out there.
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wonder if this takes us to the island.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Oh? Maybe we should go up. Maybe that was a clue. You know what? I think I might go make coffee. Not real coffee, just like instant So I gotta heat the water up though, but we're getting close to the end of the stream normally, but I kind of want to see if I can finish the game, so I might be going extra long tonight, if that's okay with y'all. So I'm gonna go do a break, heat the water up, and you said you didn't drink instant coffee? When did I say that? I have, it's Starbucks instant. Finishing games? Hey, that's what we do here, you know, eventually. There aren't very many games I haven't finished that I started. There are some, like Final Fantasy VI, my save got corrupted. When I said I was drinking some mixing one. It's not my go-to, like I don't make it in the morning. This game is amazing, I agree. Should I call you Booth? I agree. I'm loving it, and I think we're getting close to something big. Yes, sir? All right. I was actually going to take a break and go make some coffee quick. I typically stop like 1, but I'm going to keep going and see if we can like actually finish it. So if you don't mind, I was going to take a break. And I'll be back for more Disco Elysium. Is that okay? Sorry, you just came in. I was just about to take a break. I haven't taken a break. It's almost been 3 hours. We'll be here? Okay.
You should be seeing a psychiatrist. Why on earth did you come here? Because the light was on.
Yeah. The light's always on for you, chat. I don't think... Oh, Violet, hello. You love coffee? I love coffee too. I'm gonna cheat though, and I'm gonna make it instant. Oh, cat check. Thanks for the cat check. We've got a cat. Is that? I think that's still Mingus. Hold on. Let me, it's still Mingus. Yeah, I thought it was kind of dark. I thought maybe it was Charlie, but, it's just Mingus. Okay. So let me go make my coffee, and I will put on my BRB. Violet, it's good to see you. I was actually talking about you earlier. I was like, I'm pretty sure Violet was a fan of this game, because I saw Organic Meow was in here. Sarandon was here earlier because I said, you know, I'm getting to a point where I was kind of stuck, and I was like, I kind of might need help. We made good progress. So, Raph, you can't go to the bathroom. You got to stay and talk. This is a terrible time. It's your favorite game? Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought so. Okay, it's been a while though. You know, I'm trying to piece all the puzzle back together. Good taste. Okay, talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna go make some coffee, and we're gonna play this game until I can't play it anymore. Sound good? Thought so. Okay, see you soon. Beautiful stream footage. You're listening to Late Night Vibes Radio. I'm Death by Poopy, and I'll be your host this evening. All right, let's die. No, it's not doing any damage. Oh, you can't go in there. We're just gonna cheese it like this. It's gonna land this time, right? Almost. Next time he lands, he's toast. That's it. Mega. Alright, where is that key at? I saw it somewhere. There it is. Here we go. Finally reaching the castle and opening the prison cell, Jill meets the prince. I don't know. I kind of just want to beat her. Got her. Nice. Okay, that worked.
I wasn't ready for that. They almost got me. All right, let's open the next door.
No, please. Please, no. Let me save. Please let me save. Okay, please, let me save.
Jeez. These guys are tough. Of course, I didn't exactly expect them to welcome me with open arms. Okay.
Oh my God.
Let's try this next door.
No, stop going indoors, please. Literally made them all from scratch and tested them all. Nothing has moved. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying, like, I don't know what cables would be bad. If there's a bad cable, it would be like the ISP's cable. You know, like... Oh my God, every time. Hey, that looks like the Ethernet cable. Yeah, I made them all. Literally made them all, because I'm a nerd. Hey, we did the thing. I did it. It only took me an hour and 20 minutes. Plus, you know, however long it took me the last time. Thanks for all the GGs. Mario's adventure is over. And it faded away before I could read it. So you'll have to watch the VOD. Can't move. That's good. Now may we go for the head? No. No, we can't. But that's all we can attack. Okay. I have no idea what I'm doing. My body and head are burning. It's not possible. I don't believe it. I'm finished. Done for. No. It's like a pro gamer there. It's just true. That's how all Dark Souls games are. I don't know what's going on. we finally do it. We did it. I was hoping he wasn't going to do that. Oh god, what are you... All right, I'm back with some coffee. I think this might have been like one of the first times I was gone long enough for my BRB
Late Night Vibes Radio
to actually completely play out. It's unusual. I'm usually not gone that long. It's just going to loop again, but all right. Oh, man. It makes me nervous to take breaks. I feel like I'm going to take a break and then I'll come back and everyone's gone. I think that's my problem with not taking breaks. Sorry, somehow my headphone cable got under my keyboard. But all right, we got some coffee. I haven't tried it yet. Actually, I put 2 packs in. Rav's back too. I beat you, Rav. It was funny, I think there are actually more people than when I left. Although, I can't trust these stream element numbers. They keep going up and down. It'll go like down to 4 and then like up to 12. I'm like, what are you doing? Thanks for the blue. Rav blew me. Everybody take note of that. And we're gonna go back. So, booth. I'm sorry I left as soon as you got here. Welcome. And I appreciate your enthusiasm for this game. This is not typically the kind of game that I would play. But I have to say, it has sucked me in. And actually, I just came back from a several month hiatus. I was streaming from the living room. And I ended up finishing this office, and my entire setup was taken down and rebuilt in this room. And it just took a long time, and I needed a break. So this is the end of my second week back. I've been streaming for about 2 years. We're going to be starting year 3 at the end of this month. So, yeah. No one is here. Yeah. Rav was just asking me, because I think Granddaddy just said he was in the Matrix. Rav wasn't sure if we were real. I don't know. I mean, we could all be... What if we're all bots just talking to each other? Oh, thank you. Yeah. It's been an exciting 2 years. And I feel like this is going to be like the best year yet. I don't know why. It just, I feel good being in this room. This room was made for this specifically. So I'm going to put as much effort as I possibly can into it to get the most enjoyment out of it and also be interesting, I guess, to be here. I don't know. I'm not an entertainer. So that's kind of what's tricky about being a streamer I'm an introvert, but this is the only way I play games, you know? We're all softwares of the big hardware that is the universe. So that kind of made me nervous where it said there's no turning back. So I have a feeling we're not supposed to go that way yet. Let's look around here first. But yeah, coming up in, I think, the 26th of February is going to be my anniversary. So we're almost there. I could have sworn I started at the end of January, but I was mistaken. Let's take a look at this green circle. The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Oh, yeah. That's the window you can see outside. Oh, I can't. I've been trying to get in this building for such a long time. I'm so happy to finally be here. Is there going to be cake? You know, I just finished Portal 2, so... There should be. Yeah. I'll do my best to have cake for everybody. I'm a big fan of cheesecake. Is that okay? Can I bring cheesecake? Yeah, there's cake, but he's sitting on it. Yeah, it's true. Can we go up there? You never had cheesecake? Oh my god, it's my favorite cake. I make really good cheesecake. I do it in the Instant Pot. So I cannot get a cheesecake to turn out well in a stand mixer. I use a hand mixer to make my cheesecake. It thoroughly mixes everything to my satisfaction. Nice smooth batter. And then I steam it to cook it. I don't bake it in the oven. I use my Instant Pot and I steam it, and it's so good. This is where I was trying to get to. Let's click on this circle. Raspberry or blueberry cheesecake. I actually make a bunch of different toppings. I've made raspberry, I've made blueberry, and I've also made cherry. I make a compote out of either fresh or frozen berries, maybe a little cinnamon, cardamom, some sugar, some lemon zest, lemon juice, and I cook that down for a bit, and then pour it over the top. Sometimes I keep it separate. Some people don't like it on their cheesecake, so you can just kind of drizzle it over your own piece. Oh, you're from another country? Yeah. Oh yeah, I turned you toward Achocavo. Jacob is not from Brazil? What are you talking about? Jacob is like on the East Coast. Yeah, Violet is in Brazil. And I remember Achocavo was trying to tell me about some kind of cake that it was like bananas and cheese or something. Ads interrupted, so was it raspberry or blueberry? I was saying I make all different kinds. I have made raspberry. I have made blueberry. I make a compote. I take the fruit, mash it up with some sugar and cardamom, some cinnamon, lemon zest, lemon juice. But I also one of my favorite is making it with sour cherries. It kind of depends. Like I kind of just decide whenever I'm making the cheesecake, it's like, well, what do we have? And if we don't have any, then it's like whatever we can get. I think those are all the flavors I've made. It turns out pretty good. And like I was saying, I keep it separate so that you can drizzle it on your own piece, because some people might not like it. And I don't do a crust because I eat gluten-free, and I don't want to ruin a good cheesecake with a gluten-free graham crust. So it's just cheesecake, no crust. Yeah. Now you're making me hungry for cheesecake, and I don't have one right now. Was not planning on making one. But Valentine's Day is coming up. And Granddaddy Sparkle Horse's birthday. She's not in here right now, Booth, but my wife is in here sometimes in the beginning. You ever see Granddaddy Sparkle Horse? That's my wife. I think she went to bed. But her birthday is coming up. I still don't know what to do for that. Her birthday is in a couple weeks. Stones fall. It's a long way down. The crust really balances it. I don't honestly miss it. Before I was gluten-free, I had plenty of cheesecake, and I did enjoy the crust. I have tried making it with, I forget how I tried making it, but I've been gluten-free for a couple decades now, so I'm kind of used to eating I don't know, not quite the original recipe. Some things I just completely avoid because they're not reproducible without gluten. I honestly hate frozen, like, gluten-free pizza. Sometimes I make my own dough, but I do cheat. Like around my birthday, I cheat and I'll have a real pizza. But yeah, I'm actually pretty good at keeping to the gluten-free diet, unfortunately. But if I don't, it does not feel that great. Sorry about the ads. I've got a problem with the ads. I have them set up so that there's no pre-roll, and I think it's 3 minutes an hour of ads. But I know a lot of streamers will stop what they're doing when there's ads, and I don't want the ads to control me. I feel like if I start doing that, then they won. The ads, honestly, they're not worth it. If I could, I would just turn them off. It's dollars at most. It really doesn't help. You gonna go to sleep? You have work in 4 hours? Ugh, why do you people do this? Get that sleep. I'll be here. It was really great to see you, Violet, though. I'm so happy you stopped in. It's nice to see all these old faces again after I've been away. I really appreciate you coming back, and even if you can't stay, it's nice to just see you in here and lurking and all that good stuff. But yeah, I hate the ads. To me, they're not worth it. I'm small time, and they're not worth it. Maybe the bigger streamers somehow make more money on it, but I have them set so that there's no pre-roll. That's about it. And also, my other point was that if there are people that are subbed and I stop playing during ads, part of what they're paying for is having an ad-free experience. So then what do they do every time I stop playing and there's ads? No, you can't turn them off. You can turn them down, but you can't turn them completely off. I would if I could. And Rav hates this game. I just want to point that out. Rav, you are in a group of people that actually enjoy this game. Well, I don't know about Hovenella. Hovenella might like this. But yeah, I can't turn them off. The only way to stop the ads is, well, there's a couple ways. You can sub, you can have Twitch Turbo, or I watch Twitch on my NVIDIA Shield, and somehow it filters the ads. You're somewhat undecided on this. It's a great story. It's very detailed. And that's coming from somebody who doesn't play RPGs. Like, I am enjoying this game. I've tried playing RPGs. Like, I played my first game I played on stream was Fallout, the first one. It was a little rough. It was old and clunky, and I didn't really love it. And then I tried I played Mario RPG, as you saw in the BRB. That's the only other RPG I really finished. I tried Final Fantasy VI, but my save got corrupted. So I don't know if we're going to try that someday or not again, since I didn't technically finish it. I lost 6 hours of gameplay on it. Yeah, the dialogue does get a little heavy sometimes. And I would say a lot of people probably say it goes over their head too. Some people are into the lore. Six hours, so still at the start. I suppose so. I don't know. I never played it. And I was making steady progress, so I really don't know. What do we got here? Oh, the central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Okay. The gust of wind. The height feels dizzying. So this is where I was expecting to find the bullet information, not down in a tunnel or wherever we were. I can't look at any of this stuff. Is there anything else up here to look at? Might give this a try at some point. You can get it on sale pretty cheap. I got this for like $10 or less on sale. And this is the final cut, which I think you get a free upgrade if you have a version of the game. I would play more RPGs if they were like this. I will say that. I like the way this plays. Look for Ruby on the coast. Enter the cavern below when you're ready. Note, Union and cryptozoology business might end when you do. It seems like I might miss out on some of this stuff. But I don't know if I care. Like, I'm happy with the progress I made. There are some side things I didn't finish. Like make Van Eyck's jam harder core. Asking Everard about a seal. I mean, if this is really endgame, then I guess so be it. Yeah, and that's the thing. This game was not part of my backlog until I bought it. Oh wait, we missed something. And I did that with Hollow Knight too. Hollow Knight was my third game I played on when I started streaming. And I bought it to stream it. And I was like, I don't need this. I don't. And then, of course, my wife, she got like 4 games for Christmas. Oh, your laptop froze. Why didn't you say something? I have not played Lies of P. No, I would like to. I have played Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. I started Elden Ring, but then I quit streaming when I started Elden Ring. I was about 6 or 9 streams in. But Liza P looks really fun. I don't know if I really enjoyed Elden Ring enough to want to stream it again. I think I left about 60 hours in, and now I have over 100. So there would be a big chunk of the game missing from my... I back up all my streams on YouTube because I am an affiliate and my saves only last... My streams last for like 2 weeks. Liza P is really fun. So if you want to see anything that I've done from like the first 2 years of streaming, you can check out YouTube. I actually, for some reason, people find me on YouTube. I've been getting subs on YouTube, and I'm not actively promoting myself as a YouTuber. It's just where I put my streams because Twitch will delete them. It's for me, you know, it's like an archive. But so hello everybody on YouTube. I know I got some people out there that found me through YouTube, and then they've actually come into the stream. Shouldn't it be 8 weeks? That's your job. It just came up. Wait, shouldn't what be 8 weeks? What'd I miss? What did I say? Oh, talking about VODs? Oh, I think it's only 2 for affiliates. I thought. I'm a YouTuber is my job. Oh. Yeah, I thought VODs were only up for 2 weeks for affiliates. Right, what do we...
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
What is happening?
It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
Sorry, getting some coffee. Okay, this is pretty intense.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
Says the shadowy figure by the machine. This is no time for coffee.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Cover your ears. I don't know.
No, buddy. That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
How about I heal? What's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Okay.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it.
Okay.
Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
What am I planning to do for the missus on Valentine's Day? I was saying earlier, like, I don't know, maybe now I should make a cheesecake. I don't think, because I asked her what she had planned, and she didn't know. I said maybe I could throw something on the smoker. You know, I could throw some ribs on, or I don't know. Haven't really decided, but I think she took off that Friday. Well, that Thursday is when I go to have my injections into my hips. So she took a half day, and then she took Friday off. She's actually going to be speaking at my daughter's school about her job. They asked for community volunteers, so I think she's going to do that in the morning, and then she took off the rest of the day. That's it? Have you seen not another teen movie? No.
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
There's a part with Chris Hemsworth. Okay.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
What is this pale anyway?
The pale? It's the end of the world.
Oh, Chris Evans. Chris Evans. Who's Chris Evans? I know who Chris Hemsworth is. Or at least Hemsworth. I'm not sure if one of them's name is Chris. Aren't there two of them? I know Chris Pine. Who's Chris Evans? How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods toward her torture device.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
Chris Evans. Any relation to Bob Evans? Is Chris Evans also down on the farm? Or is that a different Evans?
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Like how Kim is constantly still trying to analyze, even though he's like dying. He's like, must analyze everything.
Oh yeah, way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Okay. You have to go? Hope we can get back before you finish the game. Okay, well, thank you so much for stopping in and chatting. I'll be here as long as I can. I don't know how much more is left, but yeah. Thanks again for stopping in, and I hope I do see you again. Let's see. Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Yeah, we're a friendly bunch, I would say. This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed. Oh, we're going to talk to her while we're stuck in this field. Okay.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not the cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
You're looking for a deal on mattress.
All right. Let's keep going here. Lieutenant clutches his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with a sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens. Oh, well, that's nice.
She's carrying a 2-barreled front loader. Remain careful.
It's not in her hands, though. Is it in her boot? Looks like her boots go like over her knees.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
Okay.
There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
Let's see. How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman?
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now.
Why hide the bullet, though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
True.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Lely?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
She didn't do it. I don't know, I tend to believe her. I believe her.
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
You're right, it was Klasia. Was the first to share her suspicions.
Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Titus told me it took some convincing.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. And those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like. How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up. Let's see. I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you. Let's see. Honestly, I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this to me? Let's go number 2.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say that Lely was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
Thanks for the pink. You don't feel sympathy for mercs. It's hard work. Let's see, did you feel protective of the Union?
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
Okay, I wasn't honestly sure. I have other questions.
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
They did say you left to take a really long leak. 15 minutes.
Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time.
Man, I wish you could get, like, bladder upgrades in real life. I swear mine is, like, the size of a golf ball. I don't really like drinking beer because I feel like I just constantly have to go to the bathroom. Not a big fan. It's worse when I'm cold. I don't understand. Cold really affects me. Like, it makes me hurt. I go to the bathroom like 10 times more than usual. I can't wait for spring. Luckily, Punxsutawney Phil did not see his shadow. So we're getting an early spring. Rav, do you know about Groundhog Day? Hold on, no one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder. Well, yeah, coffee's a diuretic. I drink 1 cup of coffee in the morning, or tea if I'm out of coffee. And then I drink 2 iced teas, 1 at lunch, 1 at dinner. And then at night we usually have a tea together, but since I've been streaming, we don't do that anymore. And I just drink a bubbly. So most of the beverages I consume, if I drink coffee, I also typically drink a glass of water with it, but I'm not right now. I just realized that I'm not drinking water with my coffee. It really helps with cutting down the staining on my teeth. It's like very noticeable. I hope this 1 cup doesn't ruin. I just went to the dentist like a couple weeks ago, so I should be good. Technically, coffee is just flavored water. I mean, aren't most things? I mean, drinks? Are there any drinks that don't contain water?
Wow, now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Yeah, I'm not much of a... I don't drink just water. My wife and daughter, somehow, they just drink water, maybe with some lemon in it. To me, I hate having a flavorless liquid. Like, I don't know. So I should be good. Yeah, I drink enough liquids. I just mean, like, when I'm cold, I have to go more. And I don't understand how that works. Like, how does the body determine that that's helpful? Drink lots of water, it's refreshing. It can be. Yeah, like a hot summer day, I can chug some cold water. But I don't crave water. I don't know. I drink enough. You know, like, I don't feel like I'm dehydrated. Let's see. Wow, now I'm curious. Please explain. Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city.
Tap water is trash? Well, my water is good. It's well water. You know, it comes from the ground, so the water itself is fine. It's a little hard. We have a water softener. Really what? I think we've talked about this. Hard water, yeah. Like minerals. It doesn't come out solid like ice cubes. It has a high mineral content. So we've got a water softener system that adds salt to it.
Why?
Yeah, we talked about this. I know. Let's see. There are some mysterious pinball machines in some pretty mysterious rooms in the Whirling.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
Wait. What kinds of mysteries interest you then?
Not murder mysteries either, if that's what you're thinking.
She looks you in the eye impassively, making it clear that she's not planning to comment on the matter any further.
Oh, that's a shame, because I happen to be a paranatural detective.
Cool. They sent a ghost cop after me. Congratulations.
What about elevators? Do you like elevators?
The fuck do elevators have to do with anything?
Do you or don't you?
Not particularly.
Why not?
Why are you so hung up on elevators?
That's a pretty good question, actually. She clearly doesn't know anything about the secret passage.
I think we may have gone a little off topic.
And that topic was what? Staircases? Ladders?
Look, there's a secret way from the ground floor of the Whirling to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
She frowns, studying your face.
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
Right.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
The pain stops him from finishing the sentence.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You have a gun.
And?
Where did you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
That doesn't sound like the name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
The breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
I can't quite tell. What kind of gun is it?
A Nachtway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
There's other evidence I want to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
What's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Okay. Well then, it must have come from the island. That's the only place I haven't been able to check, but I don't know how to get there. Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the merc, if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Okay.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claudia's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
He struggles to finish the sentence.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Claudia comes in, all pale and shuddering.
So, Rav, how did your PS4 look? Was it dirty at all, or did you find anything? Is it back together? Did you fire it up? I don't remember if you said... You took some pics? Okay. It's working? That's good.
She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Wait, did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
You couldn't get the other shell off, but you had a lens blower, so you used that. Sometimes that stuff works. I tried it on my PS5 controller, but the problem with that is I can't get the thumbstick actual stick off of the mechanism without taking the whole shell apart. And I haven't taken the PS5 controller apart yet. It looks pretty complicated inside. I think I can do the PS3 controller in 5 minutes. Have I tried using a vacuum? No. I mean, I vacuumed out the outside, but I haven't tried actually vacuuming the trying to dislodge anything. I think I do have to take it apart and try and get down to the guts of the analog stick. But I'm still gonna sell some stuff and buy a new controller. I'm gonna sell my old capture card, and I don't know, I'm gonna root through my equipment in the basement and see what I'm not using. I would just feel better if I had a new controller that I could swap parts out of, you know? Yeah, there's I don't know if you've ever used iFixit. They have pretty decent step-by-step breakdowns of things. And I actually have an iFixit screwdriver set, and it's great. It has, I don't know, 50 different bits, a flexible driver, a regular driver. And it's not the biggest set. It's a decent size set that it's allowed me to fix a lot of my electronics. Klasia, you said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit.
I gotta say, this voice actor sounds like she's just straight up reading her lines. Like, is this intentional? It sounds... I don't know, there's something weird about it, but maybe that was intentional to make her sound deliberate, maybe? I don't know.
She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How did you manage to come up with a plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
You think her voice should be distorted because we are in this pale field or whatever, and it wouldn't sound this clear to us? I don't know. I get what you're saying, but I think that would be fatiguing after a while. Like, just the white noise in general is already, like, putting you on edge. I think if the voice was distorted, I don't know, it might be too much. But yeah, I see where you're coming from. I just mean, like, the way she's reading her lines. It's like, you ever see like an athlete try and act in a commercial? They're the worst actors. It doesn't matter what sport. Baseball players, football players, basketball players, they can't act. They just can't. It's not their specialty. So if it's like trying to watch a sports athlete, ball player act in a commercial, it's just not right. Have you seen the Gary Oldman funny video on that? I don't think so.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
She lied to you about that, too.
Okay. Showerhead. Resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lely herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Her grip on the gun is tight, her arms toned, her posture solid. Martinez lost a valuable defender.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop, that strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
What do you mean, the puta madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Mm-hmm.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself.
I want to stay healed up. I hope we have enough heals. We're down to 3.
Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me, what's my name? If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to la puta madre.
All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you. I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me.
I'm no one's agent. I don't even know who La Puta Madre is.
Right. Sure. You don't know.
I'm sure I'm supposed to know, but I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
Okay.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
That's a cuss word. Yeah. What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You know what I did. I fucked him over. And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
Harry Can Opener. Sounds like a euphemism.
Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
I don't know what happened to them.
Sure you do. I bet they're just outside waiting. I guess I'll take my chances.
Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
Yeah, maybe to you. Yeah, I kind of figured out what it meant. What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
Hey, my Spanish knowledge is very limited, but I did recognize those words. I've said before, I used to read my grandmother's Spanish class books when I was younger. I guess some of it stuck. I don't think those were in there. I don't think those words would have been in a textbook. Well, maybe Madra, but...
That sound about right?
Maybe?
No idea who these people are, literally.
Not exactly a textbook operation. No, that doesn't ring any bells.
Well, this has been a great talk, really. But I think I'm going to hit the road now.
She means it. You better make your move soon.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Her voice trails off into white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching. Oh, man. Destroy the machine. We've got a 72% chance. It's a red check. I think we can boost that pain threshold. We've got 2 points. Let's put them in. I can't back out. All I can do is put them into here. I'm sure I have clothing that would boost that, but I don't think I have it on, so I can put some points in. That'll take me at least into like the 80s or so. That's all I got. We're only halfway into the next point. That gives us it gives us 92%. All right. Fingers crossed. We're going to try and destroy the machine. Yes. I think we got it.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
92 is good, assuming this isn't XCOM. I have failed 97%. 97 is the highest you can get in this game. I have failed a 97. So I always try and max out my percentages. But I've gotten, like 58%. You never know. I like to just be as high as possible before I hit that. Especially like when you're in dialogue like this, you can't save. So the only thing I can do is put points towards something. As you can see at the bottom, the briefcase or attaché is grayed out. I can't change my clothing in the middle of dialogue either. So you kind of have to go in with either prior knowledge of the conversation so you know what to have on, or try and get out of it once you know what your choices are. So, seems realistic. I suppose so. I'm not sure how putting points into this is realistic. But yeah, you can't change your clothing during dialogue. So, and I mean, I'm fine with that. It makes you come up with other ways of getting through it. Like I said, you can either back out sometimes and then change your clothes. Or if you have, I like to hoard the points for times like this where I need to do something on the fly. Like if that was like a 42% and I only had 2 points, I don't know if it would have been worth it. I might have tried to back out rather than take the chance and fail. That was a red check. So that meant if I failed that, there's no redoing it. Red checks are permanent. If it was a white check, you can redo that, but you have to put a point into it to unlock it again. Imagine going into a meeting and start changing like right in the middle of the meeting. Like, hold on, I've got to put my power boxers on. This will convince you to buy our product. It can happen. So you did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but you're under arrest. See them fireworks, Kim? Let's see. Whisper over your shoulder. You okay, Kim? And that's when the guys in white clothes took me away. All right, I guess we're going to arrest her.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Uh-oh. What are you doing?
Problem solving.
She mutters.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, God.
Oh, yes, it is.
We've got an 83% chance of stopping her. I don't think we got any more points. I can't do anything other than go for the 83%. It's a red check, too. Obviously, there's no fixing this. Okay. I'm going to try and stop her. 83 is not bad. But there's no... I don't have anything... Like, sometimes it'll list some things under it, like some bonuses. I don't have any bonuses on this. I just got to go for it. Convince her to put the gun down.
She's truly desperate.
Okay.
She thinks she has no other options.
Yikes.
You need to give her options.
What options?
You know.
Maybe I can still talk her out of it. Please put your hands up. Just walk away. I wish I could just let you go, but I have to follow protocol. Maybe I can still talk her out of it.
This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
Do we let her go, or do we tell her that she has to follow protocol? She's desperate. She's desperate. What do you think? 1 or 2? Please. Just walk away. Or, I wish I could just let you go, but I have to follow protocol. It's a lot of paperwork either way. Yeah. I feel like let's see how many cats we have. We got 1. She's so fat, she's like hanging over the side. I know Charlie's sleeping on... I think he was like on the arm of the couch or something when I was out there. Cats say 1? Oh, we were voting by cat? Okay. We voted by cat, and the cats say, just walk away.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
You don't have to do this. You're not cornered. I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
Okay.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call.
Kim thought it was a good call. I wasn't sure about that. I was kind of thinking he might go the other way. You know, he's all about following protocol, and that's why I was torn. I was like, how is this going to affect my relationship with Kim? Is he going to back me up, or is he just, relieved to be alive? And I don't know. I'll just say thanks.
I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated.
Okay, I'm good with that. Good call on one. Hopefully I'll give you credit for that.
He couldn't take it like you. It irks him. Then he gets over it.
It was the cats? Okay. It was the cats. Let's see. What if we just let the murderer go?
I have a feeling we didn't. Her tent. We should check it out.
He looks around, then points to the back of the cavern. Okay. Holy cow. That was insane. We have to go buy more heals. Ruby's gone. Go to her tent. That just auto-saved, right? Oh, 8 real? About this barrel. What we got here? Oh, health. Nice. I was going to go buy some, but I'll take it. Cooking utensils. She has prepared herself porridge with bananas. Oh, I'd like that.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
Look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Shine your flashlight on the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
The lieutenant peeks in over your shoulder. Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Ooh, a leather notebook. All right. Take it.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Yeah. We will. We found Ruby's journal. Read it. Yes. This game is getting more intense. I did not expect that. And that's awesome. A well-loved journal with a brown leather cover and the brand name Schneller embossed on the back. It seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveler. Although I'm not sure how this game's going to hit if you play it after seeing this stuff. So keep that in mind if you do want to play this. For me, I have seen games played, and then by the time I play them, I totally forget. And it's new to me. So I'm not sure what kind of memory you have, but for me, it works out having like not the best. Same.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
All right, let's examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller.
Right.
This was important to her when it was still hers.
Let's see, unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
All right, let's flip through it.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. The way some of those question marks trail off into ellipses, she was going through a tough time. Staff issues, always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Let's see, anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry from March 9th first.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why?
Let's see. Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me. Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. That must have been one hell of a conversation.
Yeah. Let's see. What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
The lieutenant taps on the page. Let's see. If she didn't do it, then maybe it's a good Maybe it's good that we didn't catch her. Kim, let's see. Am I really a La Puta Madre agent? Then who do you think killed the merc? Right, she didn't do it.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her.
He frowns.
Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than Ouida's. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
Who is La Puta Madre?
The head of a major Jamrock gang, specializing in drug production and trafficking. A very bad person.
He's not 100% sure you're not indebted to this very, very bad person.
Then who do you think killed the merc?
Could have been Titus. Then again...
But no one heard the shot.
Maybe there's a hardy boy we've yet to meet, who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
All right, we've got to go back to the whirling. And are you La Puta Madre's peon? We got another skill point. We'll hold on to that as usual. Okay. Is there anything else here?
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
Okay. There was something out here. What is that? Dark water trails into the distance. There's no way out. Can't do anything with the machine. Wait, is there anything else over here? What is this? Concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Oh, it looks like there's more stuff over here. Oh, got some real. Cool. Oh, this is where it was collapsed and we had to go around. Okay. I got a cough. Hold on. All right. I guess we're done here. Gotta go back this way. Okay. And we're out. Okay, is there an easy way to get back? I can't fast travel. This is so useless. I want to go back to my car. So let's just, where are we? We're down here. So maybe we can go out to the fisherman's shack and then fast travel to the waterfront. Not far enough yet. Maybe we could talk to the woman over here quick. Oh, we should probably take our gun off, though. Hold on.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Nothing. Can I fast travel now? No. What in the world? I'm at the shacks, am I not? Still can't. I don't understand how this map works. How about now? No. What in the world? Game, what are you doing here? You're just gonna make me walk all the way back? I mean, I'm already here. Might as well. Ugh. I wonder if this guy has a tape I can buy. Oh, hold on.
Stop. Now. It is time.
For what?
Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul.
What am I supposed to do?
Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand. Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pocket.
I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Okay. Oh, they're not open. Okay. Well, let's get back to our car.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning. Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
I was not prepared for this. I would have saved. Survived the mercenary tribunal. Oh God.
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous.
Shh. This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street? This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower. and he knows it.
Peaceful.
It sounds like the armored figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
Lieutenant points to the helmeted figure.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Stop, this is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward. That might be the only advantage we have, honestly, is that they've been drinking.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
So which one is it? Who's right?
He is. I was wrong.
Pig fuck!
The voice from behind the helmet interrupts your thoughts. You only make out the last word. Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it, the big one. If you talk to him, he will rattle you, not the other way around. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Who is that? I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
What was that, Rude?
Rip you open.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
Points to the figure clad entirely in ceramic plate.
What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Count the figures.
About 50 little stick figures, all of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end.
I'm a killer too.
You're a tit-sucking pig. I'm gonna show you, killer.
What are we waiting for? Let's blow that pig fucking mouth off his face.
Lance Corporal, just fucking shut up and wait for your order.
He is not used to commanding or leading. He feels uncomfortable. He'd rather shoot to kill.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did then?
It was someone else. Someone who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
He gives you a drunken stare, then puts his hand on the gun.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Can I put a point into logic? We got 83%. Hope I don't need that for something else.
Your mind grinds to a halt.
Failed.
All you can see is the revolver.
See what I mean?
In the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
No, she wasn't even there.
He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle. The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Her white shirt soaks a blood red around her abdomen. She gasps for air. Point in logic? Yeah, I tried.
Fuck this!
The man starts pulling something out from his pocket. Hopefully it's not sand.
There's a coarse shuffle against something. Is it a gun?
I know Theo's got a gun, because he killed me the first time.
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
He'll be ripped apart. They all will. The moment the third man opens fire, and he knows it. He wants you to open fire on the mercenaries before he does. He's waiting for you and your partner to be the shield.
I wish my hand-eye coordination was higher. You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
The outburst is accompanied by yellowish saliva around his mouth. Yellowish. The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
Wild Pines is not going to forgive you massacring a bunch of Wild Pines is not going to forgive you massacring a bunch on innocent people. I think it's supposed to be of. It's like the second typo I've found. See, we're working together. She knew you're out of control. She told me.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening. Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. Get him distracted.
We're working together. She knew you were out of control. She told me. Let's change the topic.
Fucking waste this fuck!
Where is Klasia? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs, where is she?
She left!
Of course she did.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
Gart, what the hell are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire! You know how much windows cost?
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
The lieutenant whispers, his eyes still on the armed mercenaries.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
Okay. I've got 92%. Gardner's dying. We gotta go for... Think of an argument.
Alright, here we go.
Okay.
This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
All right, we have one argument. Just a question. Who's in charge of your unit after the death of your colonel? See, Crenell does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal. You were called Downwell once. What happened? I'll say 2.
Pops, you have no idea about the rights Crenell extends to us.
I don't care. It's not okay to kill civilians and local law enforcement officers.
If I fuck and kill you, hang you to that streetlight by your shit pipes, then that's called a necessary display of force. No one's going to give a shit about dead loincloths. That's reality.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Okay.
Now fire. Fuck them up. Do it. The muscles on your back tense up.
Okay. Gonna try and shoot Cartner. 83% chance. So hand-eye coordination could come in handy if I die. I'm gonna boost that going into this. Yes.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Look at Courtnair.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Kim, where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. In the background, the leader staggers. It's not easy. He has 0.6 seconds to do so. He won't make it. You're on your own.
Blink. Think.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces. He's drunk. Drunk fighters overcorrect. Move right, he aims further right. Get him to overshoot.
Wow, I'm glad I went through that. We got our reaction speed up. We got a bonus on he'll overcorrect. There's nothing I can do. I've got no points. I have to do this.
You leap.
Yes.
A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Stop shooting at me.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Kim. Did he hit the rifle, man?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Red geysers? They'll be geysers, but okay.
You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye.
The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end. Here it comes. Death. You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Let's see. Touch your lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Oh God.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening.
Try to open your eyes. What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me.
Stay with me.
You feel burning hot tears streaming from your eyes. This is a stupid world.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
No, Kim.
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep. And rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
There is a radio in the distance, a radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it. Again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Kinema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain. It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Kim?
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Well. How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
Isn't that strange?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd. You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here?
Let's see, better not agitate yourself further. It already hurts.
Sorry.
If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Okay, get up.
Easy now.
The lieutenant turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of pain.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
How are you?
My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Freighter.
The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
You took off your jacket.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on your...
My gun. It's engraved on it.
It served you well.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
He looks out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
He unzips his bomber jacket. Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes. As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
There's a pause.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes. He's still alive too.
Nod.
You were bleeding out by then. I think you say that no one wants to party with you, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Pole, before she got the jump on me. I killed her. And that's what happened.
The lieutenant takes a cigarette from his coat pocket and lights it. A bitter smell fills the room, and that's what happened. I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
And they're all dead, all three of the contractors?
The Pole was the last to die. Everhart had their bodies returned to Connell for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe...
He breathes in the fumes, thinking.
Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
How many casualties on the Union side, total?
5. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets.
All right, Hovenala. Yeah, I understand. I've been on for way too long, like almost 5 hours. Thanks for being here, honestly. Yeah, I really appreciate it. It's always a good time when you're here. Enjoy your weekend as well, and I hope to see you back sometime. I'm sure I will. And, I'm sure I'll see you out there in Brahms or Maddie's or, somewhere. But, yeah, take care. Get some sleep. I can't wait to do that myself.
And Elizabeth, too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener.
She didn't make it?
No, she bled out before Everhart's surgeon could help her. Everhart sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
I did all I could there.
I know you did. It's all right.
And that's...
all.
An absolute disaster.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success.
Wait, it says 7, but he said 6. Didn't he?
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
Yeah, that's amazing. I thought we were both dead. I don't know how that played out.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies.
Yeah, me either.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
Good, because I totally do.
Do you? Because we can't talk to Everhart. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad.
He looks out the window.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her end. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Wait, you've checked? She's really...
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
That's because I'm a La Puta Madre's peon, isn't it? Let's see. Maybells, Kim, the flowers. Let's see. What about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out. Footprints.
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
That does make some sense.
What?
They're on the roof. I did not catch them.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
He's wrong.
Every piece of garbage in the city is connected to the case.
Okay.
What about the hole?
I don't know. That's been there for years.
Footprints.
Yes. God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable.
20% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
Old bunkers.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
It's simple. We have to locate communism. Communism killed him.
I'm afraid we may not be able to locate communism, Detective, on account of it being dead.
Are you sure? I see communism everywhere, telling us what to think, stifling. Ouch, my leg hurts.
Ideology does not have anything to do with the murder investigation at hand. I'm sorry, it does not.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
The lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics. Also, it's just close enough to endure the walk.
We should check Classia's room upstairs.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Alright, what's going on here? Got a skill point. Inspect the window again. Ugh. What's this? Been reunited with its right speaker. Okay. About the bathtub. You see gleaming white enamel. No bottles inside. Look, the door's open. You can walk right into Kim's room. Wait, is there anything else? Newly replaced glass shining in the morning light. You hear traffic outside. Back in the world again.
The fan stands still. The bed's a little nicer now. You could get a good night's sleep here.
What about this mirror? I think that takes unlocking.
Bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of yourself in the mirror, the expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Let's see. Oh, there's something on the desk. Looks like she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun, yet, but I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay?
Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
You look at her rough, jagged handwriting on the note. She was in a rush, but not panicked. Deliberate, focused.
Let's check the medicine cabinet again.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
Should really clean this out.
Mm-hmm. She's
okay. Let's go upstairs. A red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Lieutenant tests the thread with his finger, drawn taut. It rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on that islet, a sunken sea fort. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
How'd she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Of course we don't trust her.
I don't know. At this point...
What difference does it make?
This is the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem... Well, let's see, maybe we need to go to the island.
The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there? There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
What else is there?
Not a lot, no.
I remember an anti-aircraft gun, or the ruins of one, on the island, from the coin-operated viewer.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, of course. I mean, how do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Let's see. Lillian, the net picker. She's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
So you go to the islet in the bay. There could be a boat in the fishing village on the coast. Ask there. All right. Seems like there's more to this than I thought. So I was hoping we could finish it, but seems like there's at least another stream or more to go. So I guess I'll just call it here. We're 5 hours in, right? Yeah, 5 hours. We went an extra couple of hours. Let's save. I tried my best. All right. That's going to be it for me. I was hoping we could finish it tonight so we could start Darkest Dungeon on Monday, but that's not going to happen. And I don't plan on streaming over the weekend. I need to take some time off between my weeks. So we'll be back Monday with more. I thought I heard some alerts go off, but I don't see anything popped up in my activity feed. Let me just take a look, see if something happened that I missed. Oh, I got a follow. Okay. I got a follow. It just did not, for some reason, it didn't show up in okay. Let me see. Where does that put us now? What are we at? What, 194? 194. That's awesome. Because we started out at like 183 or something. We've gotten a lot of follows, and I've only been back for 2 weeks. So thank you, everyone, for being here tonight, being here last week. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for the follows, all that stuff. We're going to get back to Disco Elysium on Monday and maybe finish it. If not, it'll definitely be finished next week. What day? I don't know. But yeah. Good night, everybody. And I will see you next time. Have a great weekend. And maybe I'll see you out there somewhere. All right. Good night.